Hi, lovely. I'm just pinning the link. Hi, lovely MT Native. Hi, lovely Karen. I'm just pinning the link. Hi, 420 Fred. Hi, lovely Carla. Lovely Karen said LC's busy fixing up his studio. Yeah, I was wondering where he was, lovely, because I haven't seen him live the last few days. And it's good to see you too, lovely Carla. Hope you've all had a great day or a great night. I didn't see anyone live, so I thought, why not? I'll come on for a while. I just got back from a kid's school, our kids' school Christmas carols. It was pretty hot here today. It was 38 degrees here today, and then I think tomorrow's going to be 40 degrees. So it's going to be another hot one. Can't believe how quick Christmas is coming. It's crazy. And I hope lovely Trish is all right because there's a cyclone coming. I think it's going to hit up the top end of Cairns. And I think lovely Trish is up there, I think. Lovely Karen said Christmas is 12 days away. It's come so fast, it's crazy. Hope everyone has a beautiful Christmas and a good New Year. Me and Lyndall are gonna have 9 days off from the 23rd. And I think we're gonna go back the 2nd of January. 420 Fred said fun times, kids enjoy it while you can. Very true, mate. 420 said I'm going shopping on the 20th for my wife. I hope she likes it, mate, and I'm sure she will. Lovely Karen said, awesome, Dan. Put your feet up and relax. We sure will, lovely. It's going to be excellent. I'm even going to go camping out in my backyard with my kids. Have a bonfire. Yeah, they'll love it, I reckon. And I'll do a couple of streams over Christmas. And then New Year's Eve, I'll let off some firecrackers. It'll be good. You had a pretty funny, interesting day today at the salon, because I had to be there at 8 o'clock this morning and let these guys in to change the water heater in there to put a brand new one. Anyway, they came in and they changed the water heater, and the bloke said to me, because we need hot water to wash the client's hairs out. And he said, mate, the hot water will be right to go in like an hour's time. So he goes, roughly about 9:30, no later than 10 o'clock, you'll have hot water. So they put the hot water system in, and we're like, yep, sweet. Then all of a sudden they left, and then it got to well, the first client's hair, that because we held the appointments back a little bit because we knew we weren't going to have hot water at like 9 o'clock. So we made the first booking at 10, and the lady would get like the first people that get their hair washed out would have been like 10:30. Anyway, I checked the hot water, and it's freezing cold, and Lyndall's looking at me, right, and I'm like, oh, what? And all the girls are like thinking, oh shit, what do? We can't wash anyone's hair out with freezing cold water, and it don't wash the color out properly. You need like warm or hot water to actually wash it out properly. Anyway, the only thing that I could think of, and it was so funny, and the clients are so beautiful, do you know what I mean? And they were so understanding. I had to like a watering can that you water your garden with. Out the back we've got like this big urn, and I make everyone's coffee and tea with it. And anyway, that was the only source of hot water we had. So I put the water jug underneath the urn. I filled it up halfway, and then I filled the rest of it up with cold water to make it like a good temperature. And then yeah, like the ladies laying down, well, a couple of ladies, sorry, were laying down to get their hair like washed out, and I'm holding the water like jug above their heads. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm watering plants, washing these ladies' hair out, and they're laughing their heads off. And oh, geez, it was so funny, eh? I'm like, oh, I'm very sorry. Will never happen again. And then, lucky about 12 o'clock, we finally had hot water. It was a funny, funny day today. Lovely. Carla said, fun times. So did lovely Karen. Lovely Carla said, oh, wow, like the old times. It sure was lovely. Hi, Sunshine. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, it was a funny day. And then beside us, there's this beautician like lady, and yeah, every time she's the type of lady, right? Like she just whinges over nothing, eh? Like anything and everything, she just whinges about anything and everything. It's crazy. Like today, when they put the hot water system in, they had to drill a hole through the wall and connect this it looks like an air conditioning, but it's called a condenser, and they come with new water heaters now, and it's like a better energy saving thing. Anyway, he's drilled like the hole through the wall and put all the pipes and that. And anyway, where the pipes come out, it like ended up where he was hooking the condenser up was pretty much beside the lady shop, um, like the beauty shop lady. And yeah, she's come in, like doesn't care, like we're packed full of customers, and yeah, she started carrying on. Oh, them blokes that have put your water heater in, they've drilled through the wall, and all this dust come on the ground, and it's went on me front mat where I walk into me shop, and I've walked all dust through me whole shop, and she's carrying on. I'm like, it's all right, lovely. I'll come and clean it up for you. And yeah, just anything and everything. This lady just, you can, yeah, she's just always grumpy. Oh, lovely Mick and lovely Jess. Yeah, some people you just cannot satisfy or make them happy, no matter what you do. Like I went and cleaned up a shop, and at like the front of the shop, it wasn't even bad at all. Like to me, it looked like there was just a couple of crumbs on the ground. Nothing that any normal person would whinge about. But yeah, this lady whinged about anything. You're all welcome to drop your links, guys, if you want. Sharon's Karen. It's good to see all you lovely people. Thanks for stopping by to have a chat with me. Lovely Carla said, hit the like button for Dan. Thanks, lovely. And thanks, everyone. I didn't see anyone live, and yeah, I checked to see if LC was live, but he wasn't. I thought, oh, well, I might as well go live. Why not? Lovely Karen said, happy hump day, everyone. Happy hump day. Cheers. Yeah, we're glad we've done all our Christmas shopping and that. The only thing I've got to do on Friday is go and pick up some baby chickens. And then we're all done. Sunshine said, Kazza, mate. Hope everyone's had a wonderful day. Lovely Carla said, I just finished shopping this last weekend. It's so good just to get it all done, eh? Like we buy things like 3 months before, but then you like realise you've missed this thing and you got to get that thing, and then you buy for all your kids, and then you got to buy like for your family and like your friends and stuff. And we also buy like our like clients in the salon things as well, because they buy us stuff for Christmas, so it's only nice to give something back in return, I think. So yeah, the salon's full of all presents for all the oldies and that, the beautiful people that give us stuff and that. Sunshine said, not getting up tonight. I got a big day at work this weekend and can't afford to get excited before bed. You're right, brother. At least you've been in the chat here, mate. That's good, brother. I'll be going live a fair few times over the Christmas periods, mate, for sure. Definitely. And I'll probably take the kids metal detecting. on the beach and that. Kids love that. Getting to dig in the sand and everything when we hear a signal. Hi, my sister. My sister's in the chat. Hi, lovely vibe. Yeah, that's my sister there. My younger sister. Lovely vibe said, where's Rambo and who's Rambo? Rambo's LC, lovely. And he knows why I call him that. If you want to ask him why I call him that, lovely. Lovely lovely Carla said hello to my sister. Lovely Karen said, Dan, you live in a beautiful spot. Thanks, lovely. I sure do. And there's heaps of like secluded beaches around me that like are like pristine, like beautiful, clear water. I just haven't taken any like videos or anything of them. But I should do that these holidays. I'll show you all different beaches and that. Lovely vibe said, let's send out a search party. Yeah, I haven't seen him in the last few days. My sister said, no, I'm not looking forward to that hot day. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be 40 degrees tomorrow, Chris. It's your sister. I know. I know you're my sister. Funny girl. You can come up if you want, Chris. You just got to hit the button. You don't have to if you don't want to, but how's the boys going, Chris? Bradley and James and Cody and Bo and like my sister's got 5 boys. Did you get a new dog, Chris? What type of dog did you get, Chris? Lovely Carla said, I have 4 brothers. Yeah, that's cool, lovely. I think big families are awesome, eh? But my mum has I'm pretty sure like my sister might re-correct me, but I think she has 15 brothers and sisters. But a few of them have passed away, but you're all welcome to drop your channel links, guys, if you want to. We have 19 beautiful people in here. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. These are all legends. Lovely Carla said, wow, one of mine has passed, but he's still my bro. Definitely lovely. He'll be your brother forever, lovely. No matter if he's here or not, he'll still be looking over you, lovely. He'd still definitely be here, you just can't see him. Can you leave that light on, please, bud? No, that one, because it's making the... That one's on.
This one. The kids are sleeping. You're not going to keep the children up. Honestly.
Our lighting in our house is pretty crappy. We've got this light here beside me. I'm just quickly gonna grab another water. I'm empty. I'll be back in like 10 seconds from now. That was about 10 seconds roughly, or maybe 11. Lovely Vibe said, someone send LC a smoke signal. Yeah, I got home and I checked, I checked last night if he was live and tonight, and also I checked if Turpy was live, but they both weren't, eh? So I'm like, why not? I'll go live to talk to all you beautiful people. Lovely. Karen said, LC's busy renovating his studio. He'll be back on Friday. Makes sense. Definitely lovely. And thanks for letting me know. I didn't know that. Lovely. Carla said, I saw Turpy on Bell V's earlier. I seen Turpy, I think it was yesterday when I was at work, when he first got his channel monetized, and I'd give him a super chat sticker. A congratulations one. It's an open panel. Anyone's welcome up. You want to come up? If not, it's all good. I'll just chat to you beautiful people. I don't mind. Hi, Org. Hey, Dan, do you mind if I draw you? I don't mind. You can draw me if you like. Sure can. You're a pretty good drawer. You'd probably draw a picture with me either with me thumbs up, because I do it a lot, or me having a beer. I don't know. No, you're more than welcome. I'd actually be honoured if you draw a picture of me. It'd be cool. Do a screenshot org if you want. Did you get it, brother? Thanks, org. Lovely. Karen said Danielle's picture is very cool. I didn't see that one. And I think org got a screenshot. You could probably draw me sitting on a kangaroo with me thumbs up and Lyndall running behind it or something with a broomstick. Thanks, mate. You're a legend too. Yeah, he's a pretty good drawer, eh? Lovely Carla said no, sitting on a huge bull. Yeah, I don't mind. Whatever pops into your mind, or you're more than welcome. Do you drink Great Northern? I'll make the beer correct. Org's laughing, and lovely Karen said covered in sausage dogs. Yeah, we got 5, lovely. I'm just quickly gonna duck out for a quick smoke. You guys don't mind if you chat for a couple of minutes? I won't be long. Yeah, that'd be cool. All the Salon ladies chasing behind. That'd be awesome. I won't be long. I'm just having a quick smoke. I'd take the phone out there, but the reception's so bad out me front. I won't be long. I tried to be as fast as I could. Yeah, this lady that lives across the road from us, she's full on like crazy shazza, I call her. She's got no respect for no one. Like she's she's crazy lady. She hear her carrying on, yelling, going off at her kids. Like I think she's got like 4 kids, and yeah, she goes crazy at her kids, yelling at them, and then all of a sudden, all these different blokes go over there, and she's fighting with them out the front, and the blokes like leave her house pissed off and do a big burnout up the street, and then she drives to like speeds out of a driveway with the kids in the car. I don't know what she does, but anyway, she gets the youngest kid and puts the youngest kid while she's driving the car on a lap. Then when she's coming back home, you hear the horn going all the way up the street, the little kid pushing the horn. Beep, 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 like holding the horn down. Then the other day, um, she was carrying on at the kids. One of the kids left the the passenger door open. She's put her in reverse, sped out the driveway right with the door open. The doors hit the letterbox, snapped the letterbox in half right, and it bent her door straight back to the front guard of the car. Then this crazy lady's jumped out the car, right, going off at the kids. She's bloody crunched the door back in. I don't know how she bloody got it shut, but she did. The front guards popped out. The door's all bent and buggered up. Like, oh man, this lady don't give a heck, eh? And then I seen her out the front mowing the lawn. I was sitting having a beer. Then she's trying to start the whippersnipper. The whippersnipper wouldn't start right. So she's got the whippersnipper and smashing the whippersnipper on the ground, and then bloody throws it on the front lawn. Why kids are out there laughing at her. I'm like, oh, this lady's full on, eh? And I felt like recording it, right? But I wouldn't, due to the fact if the lady spot me, right, she'd come over carrying on like hectic. She's just that type of lady. Like some things are funny to watch, but you think freaking hell, and then you think them poor bloody kids, like far out. The lady's got not one care in the world, eh? And it's constant every day. Something's happening. Even hear her out the front before when we're going to work. Ah, the fucking car's not starting. She's got the bonnet up and she's underneath the front of the car, fiddling on the car, right, trying to get the car started. She starts the car, right, and the car's going like it's sounding like it's just about to blow up. Then I don't know what she does under the bonnet, and then she just slams the bonnet hard shut as she can, and then she's in the car revving it, and it's like missing its like beat in the engine, and then yeah, she's spluttering all down the road, and oh, I just sit and like laugh. Crazy. And like what she don't know, that house, because next door to her house that she's renting, they've got like a massive like house beside that, and the owners that own that house own that house. So she don't know the owners live next door. So I think maybe when that lady's lease is up, I think they'll probably tell her they're not going to renew a lease anymore. Hi, lovely Arkansas. Good to see you, lovely. Lovely Jess said, sounds like a madhouse. Yeah, lovely. Even asked Linda, like, this lady's crazy. And anytime we do we go through all our stuff, right? And we do like a rubbish pickup, because in Australia, right, you can go through all your stuff, and anything you don't want, right, you don't have to take it to the tip. You put it out the front of your house, right? And you get 6 pickups a year. And the council come and pick it up and take it away for nothing. And every time we put our stuff we don't want out the front, she comes bolting over with the kids, and they're like, do you know what I mean? They're like rats going in a bloody rubbish pile, do you know what I mean? Taking whatever they want. Like, we don't care what they take, but yeah, it's crazy. They're like rats going in a bloody garbage bin. And like, being honest, some of the stuff that they take, we sit and think, do you know what I mean? It's a fair few years old. Yeah, it's done its time when we've had it. It's better off being at the tip, but yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not dissing anyone that goes through anyone's rubbish pile. Like, I've even gone through people's rubbish piles and found some good things. I have. But it's just the way, do you know what I mean? Like, she comes over with her kids, and it's like her with a big pack, do you know what I mean? And they're all, yeah, going through it, and the kids are taking broken toys that our kids have broken, and one man's trash is another man's treasure. It sure is lovely. But some things, you know what I mean, when it's done its day and it's broken and it's out of its use because it's like buggered, yeah, some things you'd probably just leave it. And it's funny, half the stuff that they take, right, the next morning, that night, it's like they've brought half the stuff back over and threw it back on the rubbish pile with a couple of extra things of their rubbish. It's like they go through their rubbish too and chuck out what they don't want on our rubbish pile. Like, we got a rubbish pile out the front of our house now. And we, yeah, just noticed little, like, do you know what I mean? Things when we pull up from work where they've thrown on, like, we haven't put any bikes or anything out there. They've thrown on bikes, and they've thrown on, little, like, sit on cars with broken wheels, and we don't mind, but Linda was laying in bed. I think she's watching Instagram, I think. And the kids are all in bed because they're buggered from doing their Christmas carols today after school. I thought I'd go live for a while. But over the Christmas period, I'm gonna play a couple of good games that I think everyone will enjoy. I'm definitely gonna do it. Lovely Carla said, I was asleep and woke up all plugged up and sneezing. Poor bugger, you might be getting a cold and getting sick, lovely. Lovely Arkansas said, I just used up my last free StreamYard. I think you get 20 minutes of StreamYard every month, I think. Or not 20 minutes, 20 hours, sorry, I think it is. Yeah, 20 hours of StreamYard free a month. But then you only have you can only get 6 people like me, lovely. Yeah, 20 hours. And I think that's every month they like renew it. Lovely Carla said Arkansas, they were running a $10 deal, but not sure how long. By the time I realised about that, lovely Carla, I was too late. I'd seen it, but I just missed it. Lovely Arkansas said, yeah, I just got off a live. I didn't see that, lovely, sorry. Or I would have come on. I didn't think anyone was live. How long did you do your live stream, lovely Arkansas? Because it'd be cool to come on one of your live streams, lovely. I don't think I've been on one of your lives before. Yeah, it ended on the 3rd, but I wasn't really streaming then, and I don't know, I didn't know they had a limit. Oh, so you're on for 3 hours today, lovely. Yeah, that's cool. You probably ain't sub to me, Dan. No, I definitely am, lovely. Like sometimes I get notifications like from LC and Turpy and like other people and that, but I think when you stream more, they like give out notifications more to people or something. I don't know, it's weird, but then other times I don't get no notifications from LC or Turpy, and then I look when I go on YouTube and they're live, I'm like, oh, what? I didn't even know they were live. It's weird. Lovely Carla said, I fell asleep, Arkansas. Now I feel like shit. Hope you feel good soon, lovely. Or even if you got like lemon tea or something, that might help. You got a blocked nose and that. Or them nasal sprays. They can also help sometimes too. Dan Bennett, did you turn on notifications? Where do you do that, lovely? See, I don't know, like sometimes I get notifications from some people, but then other people I don't get no notification. So that's what it might be. Yeah, it's been going around everywhere. Hope you feel better. Hi, Chalupa. Notifications are for puffs. Duke. Cheers, Chalupa, brother. Gotta hit the bell. I'm every time I subbed it, like all you guys, I make sure I hit the bell and then I go all. So I don't know why I wouldn't get a notification. Cheers, Miko. Dan, I got a notification for you. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't get a notification for lovely Arkansas. Well, not unless I did, but I don't know. When I went on YouTube, yeah, I don't know, because I didn't use my phone from 3:30. I left work today. So I didn't use my phone from 3:30 till 7:30 until I got home. So if Arkansas was live between there, that's probably why I missed it. Duke said, seen LC in Gregor's chat tonight. He'll be on Friday. Yeah, man. Lovely Arkansas said, I know why they only allow 2 notifications a day. So if I share someone's live on my wall and went live, that is 2. Yeah, I'm not too good with like notifications. I don't know like everything about YouTube. I just know how to go live and I just sort of try and work it out. But I'm definitely not a professional of YouTube because there's a lot of things that I still don't even know about YouTube. And because I like work all day and that, yeah, I don't really have time in the day. Like I can sort of come on and see someone for like 5 minutes, do you know what I mean? Which I feel slack and I want to stay on, do you know what I mean? But because the salon's that busy, I got to just keep up my work routine, do you know what I mean? It's not Lyndall on me back saying get off the phone or whatnot. It's just, yeah, I've got to keep my same routine, keep all the clients happy and, yeah, answer the phones and give them chocolate, biscuits, cup of coffee, tea, water or wine and keep all the towels and all that washed and, yeah, everything like that. And sweep up all the hair and lovely Arkansas said if I post on a wall, it's one. If I go live, it's another. So anything else, it won't notify people. Yeah, I'm really not sure, lovely. Chalupa said Dan would have gotten saucy if he got the alert 100%. Yeah, if I definitely knew that you were live, lovely, I would have come on for sure because that's the right thing to do. Do you know what I mean? And you've been on my panel heaps of times, lovely. Duke said, didn't see old mate Turpy today. I seen him in the day live yesterday. Lovely Arkansas said he was in the chat a while ago. Me, Danielle, James, and a few others. I said Turpy was on your live, lovely. Oh no, Turpy might have been in Arkansas's chat. I think she said. You're welcome to come up, Chalupa, if you want, mate. He didn't come up on panel, just chat. Just going to grab another bottle of water. I'll be back in 1 minute. What time is it where you're at, lovely Arkansas? $4:50 a.m. Yeah, wow. Thanks, lovely. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like years fly by, eh? Your kids grow up so fast. Time like flies. Crazy. Like I remember when I was 20. Now I'm nearly 40. It's crazy. Me and Lynn will be 40 next year. Insane. 10 years off 50. Halfway to 80 years old. Halfway to 80. I'd be happy to live to 80. Yeah, I seen on the news, apparently they're gonna have like a massive, like they have like big like fireworks for New Year's in Sydney, but this year I think they're gonna make it like way like the biggest they've ever done it before in Australia. And they're also saying like they have this like waterfront like underneath the Harbour Bridge and near the Opera House and all that. They used to like when like COVID hit, and then when they started letting everyone back out, like they started like charging people like $250 and like heaps more money for people just to stand near the water for years and years. But I think it's been for the past 3 or 4 years now. And some spots they'd charge like people $1,000 just to stand and have the best spot watching the fireworks. But now they've reopened reopened everything up to the public, so no one has to pay anymore. So you can just go there and watch all the fireworks for free now. Hi, Shorty. Thanks for popping in, mate. All you beautiful people in here. Even if you don't write in the chat, you're still a good person. Good morning from the US. Is it about 7:30 maybe there in the US, Shorty? You'd be up for a good old cup of coffee, mate. You're welcome, mate. 5 a.m. here. Oh, wow. Shorty has 20K subs. Wow. Go, Shorty. Legend. Borg said, Carla, yes, I've never heard anyone say a bad thing about Dan. Hooper, good to see you, mate. Hey, Dan, you okay, love? I sure am. Thanks for stopping by, lovely. Love you. Borg said, hoop, you filthy animal. Shorty said, thanks, Dan, much appreciated. You're more than welcome, brother. Lovely Arkansas said, hello, Hooper. Lovely Karen, good morning, Hooper. Lovely Arkansas said, Org, hello. Arkansas said, damn, what is the time there? It's nearly 10 p.m. at night time here, lovely. 5 to 10 o'clock. 9:55. Love you too, baby. Where's Lyndall? She's laying in bed, lovely, on her phone, watching Instagram. Still the doona again. If she was asleep, I'd probably try for you, Org. You better, Dan. Thanks, lovely. You're all welcome to drop your links if you want. Lovely Carla said, so you're 3 hours ahead of LC. Yep, 3 hours, lovely. But then because we're on daylight savings time, so time goes forward an hour. And then when daylight savings finish, it goes back an hour. So when daylight savings finishes, I think I'll be like 2.5 hours in front of LC. Yeah, yep, 2.5 hours. Og said, I'm surprised you survived that, Dan. So am I, being honest, brother. Yeah, Miko. Dan, you're in New South Wales, yeah? Yeah, brother, New South Wales Central Coast. Dan, I'm at school. Well, I hope you don't get in trouble off your teacher, lovely. And it definitely won't be my fault. Lovely Arkansas said nephew Austin was in a chat earlier and said his baby couldn't breathe and they have a family meeting at the hospital today. So I pray for the baby Mariner. Oh, that's not good. I'd pray for his baby too, eh? Poor bugger. Marina has been admitted into the hospital. She stopped breathing last night and CPR was admitted at home. She also tested positive for coronavirus 5 days ago. Oh, poor bugger. And being a sick little baby, that coronavirus would make it heaps worse. I hope that little baby's all right. And being a parent, do you know what I mean? That'd be horrible feeling. And so anyone would be so stressed out. Poor buggers. I feel sorry for him and his lovely partner. And I wish and hope everything goes well for them. I'm on free period till 1. Well, that's good then, lovely. Thanks for hanging out. Lovely Carla said, Arkansas, so I saw that, so many prayers for them and the baby girl. Miko, you Lyndall's bloke. Org said, that's so sad. I hope Marina is going to be okay. Same, eh? Poor bugger. Mick said, no, that's the guy on the screen. Arkansas, if you see nephew, let him know we're praying for him. Poor bugger. And Lovely said, wishing Marina better. Usually a family meeting at the hospital is about making terrible decisions from my experience. Yeah, I hope they don't have to come to a decision to not have their little baby around anymore. Poor bugger. No problem. I'll always watch you. Keep busy. Thanks, lovely. That poor little baby. Can you make me moderator again, Dan? Aren't you a moderator still, lovely? I'll grab Lyndall's phone, lovely, and I'll make you a moderator. Yeah, I'll just check, lovely. You're still a moderator. Oops, sorry. I missed some comments. Mick is my cunt. I mean bloke. Hoover said, sorry I missed you, Carla. Yes, for the little... Aug is laughing at Jess. Hey, JJ, it's Leah. I'll just call you lovely Leah. Lovely Arkansas. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring your chat down. It was just on my mind heavy. No, you're right, lovely. And it's just, yeah, a beautiful thing for everyone to think about, I think, because everyone that knows all of us knows him. Do you know what I mean? And I think it's, yeah, a good thing to give him prayers and his lovely daughter and his wife. I think it's a good thing, lovely. Dan, can you give a management mod for 5 minutes? This person should know who your missus is if they watch all the time. And then Org said, that whole family must be feeling it right now. Can't even imagine. Yeah, definitely. Lovely Leah said, thanks, babe. Lovely Arkansas said, you are a mod, honey. Lovely Karen said, you are a mod. Org said, laugh out loud. They want a double wrench. Lovely Jess said, positive vibes to the baby and their family. Well done, lovely. JJ, I love you. Good vibes. Oh, okay, sorry. Org said, good night, guys. Good night, Org. It was good seeing you, mate. Love you, brother. Thanks for popping in. Oh my God, my nickname is Lovely Leah. My family call me that. JJ, how are you? I just quickly need to do a PLM, then I'm going to go and have one more smoke. So you lovely people can talk to each other, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes, I promise. Yeah, on the way home from work yesterday, me and Lyndall we were stuck in traffic and we had this bad road rager behind us. He's bipping the horn, right? And I'm like, what's this dude bipping at? And anyway, I've put my hand out the window, do you know what I mean? Like, what's going on? Anyway, this dude's still bipping on the horn. I've pulled to the left, right, to show the bloke that I'm stuck in traffic. There's traffic in front. Like, this bloke must have thought I had do you know what I mean? A kilometre of road with no traffic in front of me. So this crazy bugger, there was 30 cars in front stuck. This crazy bugger overtook us all on the wrong side of the road, sending cars off the road on the other side of the road, like the incoming traffic, making them pull over while he's overtaking bloody everyone. I'm like, you crazy bugger. Must only happen in Australia. Friggin' hell. This dude didn't have a care in the world, eh? I don't know if he was in a rush or he had to get somewhere in an emergency or something, but this dude didn't have a care in the world, eh? He put his own life in danger and everything. Like, silly, I think. Duke said driving in Oz is a shit show most of the time. It is, mate. Especially if you know Australian roads and you drive in Australia. Especially when you're coming home and everyone's finished work and yeah, it's busy time. But some people don't have the patience or I don't know, this dude was crazy. And he was in a little Jazz. You know them little Jazz cars? Toyota Jazz. Leah said, Mick, I have autism. Don't be rude. Lovely Karen said, could have been off their head or something. Yeah, I think they were, Lovely. Hi, Lovely. Yeah, I don't know. There was something wrong with that bloke. Definitely. He's either on drugs or had to get somewhere in a rush. I don't know why, eh? Are you in England, Leah? I think she might be in America, but I'm not quite sure. He probably had to get his um he probably had to get his missus' car back. Probably. Dan, he's saying that I don't understand a conversation. Please tell him. I think she might be in America, Mick. I'm not too sure, but Pippa said we get them here too, mate. Nutters everywhere. It's crazy. And they put people's life in risk, eh? It's stupid. No, England, Miko, London. Oh, so Leah's from London. So London is in which London? London is London, I'm pretty sure. Duke, laugh out loud. No, how funny was that? She's from the UK. Lovely said England. Yeah, I haven't really seen that Drewski bloke around for a fair while. I did see him like a few times on LCs and Turpies, I'm pretty sure. Channel. Miko, I miss you on the panel. Duke, oh, I don't know. He's a bit up and down with that. He sure is lovely. Usually hear him before you see him. You sure do, lovely. Definitely. He's so hard to understand, I think. Maybe because he must drink a bit before he goes live. But I could be wrong, but well, anyways, back to the beers. Cheers, Mick. It's always good to see all you beautiful people. Legends. Can't believe I've nearly been live for an hour and a half. Feels like I've been live for 30 minutes. Did the cyclone miss Townsville, Miko? I'm pretty sure it was going to hit Cairns. I'm pretty sure. Miko, come on the panel with Dan. Karen O for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said it was going to hit Cairns, and it was going to be a category 2 cyclone. I'll go on the panel when you jump on. Hydrobird Drewski's chair, interesting. I can't, Miko. Cairns, okay. News is always unsure. They sure are. Same with the weather. They'll say, oh, it's going to be Forecast pissing down rain. Next minute it pops out and it's sunny. Hooper is very interesting. Yeah, they can't get the weather right in Australia lately. They'll say it's going to be cloudy and raining, and then all of a sudden it's sunny. Hope Trish is okay. So do I, lovely. I hope she's fine too. So I'm pretty sure lovely Trish is at Cairns. And I'm pretty sure that's where they said it was going to hit first. Category 2, cyclone. Her name's Leah, I'm pretty sure, said they were at school, RN, pretty sure. It's crossing the coast now. I'm pretty sure they said it was going to hit the Cairns, like the landfall of Cairns at 7 o'clock, I think they said. Leah said, Miko, love you. We've had a heat wave here. Yeah, we have here too, lovely. Like today, a few days ago it was 40 degrees, and then today it was 38, and then tomorrow it's going to be 40 degrees again. Hot and humid. Yeah, hot and humid. It's real bad, I think, eh? Makes you all sweaty and oh, it's horrible. And I feel sorry for all the people that don't have an aircon. Like it's so hard to sleep when it's real hot and humid, especially if you don't have like an aircon and that. And when it's like full heaps hot, a fan don't cut it, eh? You're still tossing and turning. You don't have no blankets on, and you have a shit night's sleep because it's so hot. But yeah, we're lucky. We just keep the aircon going all night. I'll call you Leah from now on. The surfies would be keen. Thanks, love you, Claire. That account is only a few days old. Pretty sure you got it too, yeah? 41 is live streaming the cyclone tracker yesterday. I didn't see that. Fry an egg on the road. It's wild. I'm upper lip sweating like crazy. Yeah, it's so hot, eh, when it's like that, and it gets real humid. Like the climate change in Australia now, yeah, I don't know, it's crazy, eh? Guys play truth or dare. I rely on my ceiling fans and sea breeze. Yeah, sometimes it's good, but yeah, other times when you don't get the sea breeze off the ocean, lovely, you're like, oh, what, the fans just ain't cutting it, eh? You yeah, wish you'd have to turn on the aircon. The northeasterly wind is blowing all the time, humidity in. It probably is. Ernie dog, good to see you, mate. 40 degrees down is pretty cold here. Wow, geez, it must get hot where you are, brother, then if that's, yeah, like us Aussies, we can't handle the cold. and we don't like the heat. Like, we like the heat, but not when it's way too hot. Surfers have no fear. They definitely don't, lovely, unless it's 100-foot waves or higher or something like that. I'd have fear, definitely. Oh, that remind me, I got a funny vid to put up of surfers I got. Yeah, that'd be cool to watch. I love a dry heat, not the humidity. Yeah, dry heat's like good, but when it's like humid, like it just lingers and oh, crazy. 40 Celsius is hot. It definitely is, lovely. Should always be 25 cents elsewhere. Right before the heat wave, we had weeks of rain, so it's been torture. It sure has, lovely. I agree, Jig. Dan, good to see you. Well, bro. Good to see you too, mate. I can't even imagine 40 degrees. Humidity takes your energy. It sure does. Definitely does. I'm only a few minutes from the beach, so breeze is usually there, but not always. Definitely. Guys, listen to this. I was in Spain for summer and it was 43 degrees. Leah, yeah, I'm from Oz, not too far from Dan. Yeah, it gets hot in Australia, definitely. And the climate like changes every year, but I don't know, it just seems to be getting hotter and hotter and hotter in Australia. Dan, can I ask a question? You sure can, lovely. Let's just say I'm stocking up on the shiz, stocking up on a shiz load of cheap pedestal fans. You'll definitely need it, lovely, because it's going to get hotter yet. Kmart fans. Yeah, Kmart sell alright fans. You can even get the ones that spray the water too, like a demister. What does the phrase "dingo got my baby" mean? Well, one time, like any Aussies that are in the chat, if I'm wrong, you can correct me, but I'll explain um what I think I know what it means. Um, these couple went camping in Australia. I'm not quite sure where they went camping, but they went camping with their baby, and the parents, I don't know why they left their baby in the tent, and the parents went somewhere and done something, but a dingo went and grabbed their baby and took it away and ate their baby. Exactly how it sounds. It's been hotter here this year than it was last year. Definitely lovely when I was here. For sure, lovely. I bought a new fan. It's good, but cuts off after an hour and a half. Has it got like a timer or something on it, lovely? Duke already there getting that fancy. Yep, Claire went to get one but was sold out. Well, I'm off the belief of their baby really did get taken. It happens especially back then. Lindsay Chamberlain was doggy as F. Yeah, that was an interesting case. Yeah, that's what I remember of it anyway. Like there was more to the story, but yeah. Oh no, sorry, I think I told it wrong. I think um the parents were asleep in the tent with their baby, and the parents, yeah, I think this is what happened, right? The parents were asleep in the tent with their baby, but they didn't zip the tent up. And overnight a dingo come in and grabbed the baby out of the tent and took it away. And then the parents woke up the next morning looking for their baby, and yeah, that's what I think, yeah, really happened. Duke, oh, damn, kept checking online for when they come back. Pretty sure you near me, so check the Darrow Shopping Centre first if you know what I mean. No timer, just switches off itself. You might need to buy a new fan, lovely, if it's doing that. We'll be back on in half an hour. I've got to do a friendship session. Uh, I don't want to. You're right, lovely. People think she lied about it, remember? Yeah, I'm not too sure, being honest, lovely. It's a mystery. It definitely is. I was just messing with you, Dan. 40 degrees Celsius is hot. See, we go by degree Fahrenheit over here. So 40-degree Fahrenheit is actually cold. Movie is Dingo Took My Baby, I think. I think it is too, lovely, definitely. That happened with a grandma with a croc. Yeah, I didn't see that one. Yeah, Claire, it looks like a Dawson, but it's only 70 compared to 800 for Dawson. Croc took my old love from the tent when she was sleeping. Mm. Duke, I only F with the Dyson vacuums. Everything else is a rip-off. I just bought it. If you got your receipt, lovely, I'd be taking it back. Because it must have a fault in it or something, lovely. Dawson vacuums are awesome. Duke, I don't want to say it. That's funny. If you know old school I could be saying it wrong. Terumi, you know. Or Torumi. Here's a funny. These are all awesome people, eh? The whole 25 people that are in here. Cheers to you. I'm sure she was acquitted. I try not to. No, it's not too bad these days. Cost is pretty worse. Just gonna duck out for another bunger, guys. That time again. I'm on smoke, go. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Can all talk to each other, you lovely, beautiful people. Is the Kmart one called Bladeless Fan? They have them at my local, according to online. I'm not sure, lovely. They might be. Bladeless Fan. Well, to be honest, I've never seen a bladeless fan. The only fans I've seen is the ones with all the blades, lovely. I don't know how to work without a blade in it. Yeah, Karen, I think that's it. It must be a new one they've brought out or something. Cool, thanks, Duke. It does look like a Dawson too. Won't be long, guys. We're gonna have one more smoke. Going on, smoke, go. I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Cheers. Yeah, I watched this film the other day. This bloke went on holiday to Brazil, and he was filming around Brazil and that, and he was having an awesome time. And yeah, he done all different things in Brazil. Then the last thing he could remember, right, he was like filming like him walking along this river in Brazil, and then that was the last day that he was there. Anyway, he ended up flying back. I think he come from America. He flew back to America, and then when he got home, um, the middle of his calf was itchy, and on the side of his thigh was itchy, right? So he got bitten by something, right? And anyway, it turned into like a little scab. Then from the little scab, right, it started getting worse, and the middle of his thigh, it got like bigger than a golf ball, like size, right? Like round size, and it was probably about that far in his leg. It made like a big crater. Do you know what I mean? And whatever bit him was eating away his leg, the middle of his calf, and his thigh. And he went to all these doctors and all that, and they couldn't work out what bit him, and they're giving him all this stuff and all that, and the poor bugger was going like through excruciating pain for a year, and then they sent him to all these special doctors and all that, and they still couldn't work out like what was going on. And then he went to this one certain doctor, and he turned around and said, "Mate, you've been bitten by some type of mozzie in Brazil." And he's like, "What? That's from a mozzie?" And I can't remember the name of the mozzie that bit the bloke, right? And he sent him to a specialist, right? And they give him all like medicine and all that, thinking that it was going to fix his legs and heal him up. And then he had all the antibiotics, but the stuff that the people give him from the hospital and that made his leg even worse. And then the poor bugger ended up getting staph infection in his thigh and in his calf. And then um, he ended up like flying back to Brazil. Like it was interesting, I was like, friggin' hell, I didn't think like a mozzie could do that. Do you know what I mean to you? It was crazy. He flew back like to Brazil, and um, because it's a common thing over there, there's some real bad mozzie in Brazil, and if it bites you, it lays some sort of larvae in your leg or wherever it bites you, and um, yeah, all the stuff in it just eats your flesh away. And I was like, what the heck? And yeah, it's crazy. And then they worked out the right medication once you knew what it was, and he had to go through like people that go through when they have cancer. He had to go through like sort of like a chemo and all that. I'm like, freaking hell, off a mozzie. It was insane. Mosquitoes, deadliest animal on the planet. From watching that, brother, I think they are, eh? Like in Australia, we've got a spider, right? And it's called the white tip spider. And you can see them in any houses in Australia. And apparently if they bite you, they do the same thing. Do you know what I mean? They make your skin rot and everything like that. But yeah, I never thought that a mosquito could do that to someone's body. It's crazy. Like, it was interesting to watch and how he was talking about it and showing, yeah, everything that's gone on, and he was making like a documentary of it because no one like knows of, no one's ever experienced, or like people have experienced what he's gone through, but not from America, he was saying. And yeah, it's like a common thing, like in Brazil or something, but not America. And yeah, all American doctors didn't have a clue like what it was, and yeah, it was interesting. Scottish midgets are a close second. I can't believe no one's dropped your links. Everyone's welcome to. And if you don't want to, it's all good. When I go out the front and have a smoke, you can see all the Christmas lights on down the street. But it's only all the houses that have kids. So you can tell what houses don't have kids, or they just don't celebrate Christmas or anything. Yeah, next time I go live, I'm going to play a cool game. And then I've got a couple of games in mind, but I won't say it. You will see the cool games I've got in mind. Lovely Karen said, I don't even have a tree. We got heaps of trees here, lovely big gum trees, and our house is covered in all beautiful plants. And but our mosquitoes in Australia, I don't think they're nowhere near as bad as like mosquitoes in Brazil and Africa and all that. Is Lyndall in bed already, Dan? Yeah, brother, I'll show you, Duke. She's laying in bed watching a show, brother. I'll turn the light on.
What are you doing now, though?
Hello.
What are you doing?
Say hello.
Go.
I've got to go and get a fizzy water out the fridge. She's addicted to fizzy water. She loves the fizzy water. Australian soda water. Hooper said hello.
No.
Say hello, Hooper. I'll wait till she goes to sleep, Hooper, and I'll pull the blanket off, bud. Yeah, we're so flat out busy up until the 23rd. Like hectic. Every day flat out until then. And the last week of Christmas, like we're that fully booked out. We can't even book in like not even one more person. All the girls are like fully hectic booked out. It's crazy. Well, I reckon probably the last week, like during Christmas, probably make at least 20 grand for the week, I reckon. Damn, buy Linda a soda stream machine for Christmas. That's a good idea, lovely. She'd love that. Because she buys soda water all the time. Every day, lovely, she buys it. She's addicted to soda water. She loves it. And I just drink because we've got like them water dispenser machines where they filter and all that. We've got one of them. Like same like you, they have them at all the doctor surgeries and all that. That's the one that we've got like at the back of the salon. The one where you put the big bottles in. Yeah, it'd be good to have 9 days off. Be excellent. I'll try and make a few more videos to put on here as well, and I'll do a fair few live streams over the 9 days. Definitely. It's always good seeing you beautiful people and talking to you beautiful people. And I might actually start doing a couple more salon streams in the day. But the only thing when I do salon streams, I won't be able to talk to you. Do you know what I mean? Because it's too busy, as you guys will see. And yeah, I'll just let the stream go. And the only thing you will just have to talk to each other. Oops, sorry. Stock up the beer and wine fridge. Yeah, we do. Definitely lovely. Definitely. What you having for Christmas dinner, Dan? Well, we're having a good combination, being honest, brother. We've got a Christmas ham. We've got a turkey. Also having prawns. I'm buying blue swimmer crab, and I'm getting 3 dozens of oysters, and Lyndall's making what do you call it? Like a Chinese salad, a potato bake, and just like nibblies and stuff. Yeah, I love seafood. I'm not fussy. I pretty much I eat anything. The only thing, like, I'll eat all food. The only thing I really don't like, because I got forced to eat these when I was a kid, is Brussels sprouts. But any other thing, I'll eat it. Like seafood and all that. That's my favourite food. And I like pork and all that. Like pork's mad. But you can't eat pork on a Christmas day, so you got to eat seafood and yeah. Like Linda eats seafood, but she'll eat the prawns. She'll have a bit of ham, but she don't eat the oysters. She won't eat them. She'll have a bit of crab. Um, yeah, Linda's funny. Like she'll eat mince, like beef mince. Like not, I'm not talking about Christmas, right? But she'll eat like in general. She'll eat beef mince or um like a steak, but thinly chopped, like real thin. She'll eat like steak that way, but she won't eat pork or anything like that. She mainly eats chicken breast and that. Likes eating chicken breast and where me, I love eating like anything. Sorry guys, I'll just go back. Lovely Karen said I don't even have a tree. Wait, sorry, I already read that one. Sorry, lovely. Christmas. Duke, no, and lovely Karen's laughing. Duke's tired, he's about to go to bed. Actually, I think I read that one. That sounds delicious. I'm coming over. Linda would love that. And you and Mick are always welcome, lovely. Definitely. Only a day's drive. Come and stay for a week, lovely. You'll be right. Awesome. Fit for a king. Definitely. Seafood is my favourite food too, Dan. Yeah, I love seafood. Yummy, like yummo. Like lovely Karen said. Yeah, we'd never try my Brussels sprouts though. They're the only way I'll eat them. Yeah, I know, that's the only food I don't like, lovely. Probably because I got like, I couldn't leave the table unless I ate Brussels sprouts. And I never liked them, mate. I used to look at me parents, right, and wait for them to quickly turn. I used to put the Brussels sprouts in my pocket. And then like when I was a kid, because I didn't like them, mate. And I'd say, "Oh, I'm busting to go to the toilet," and my parents wouldn't check me pockets, thank God. So I'd quickly pretend to go in there like I'm busting to do a wee, and pull the Brussels sprouts out of my pocket and throw them in the toilet and flush it. And Linda don't like she doesn't like peas because the same thing with her. Her dad made her sit down and, do you know what I mean? Not leave the table until she eats a pea. So now I'll never offer Linda one pea because she won't eat it. Like the peas that you grow, like the bean peas, she'll eat, but not like normal peas. She won't eat them. Fuck Brussels sprouts, devil snack. They sure are, brother. They're bad. Sounds like my childhood. The Brussels sprouts were cooked till they were grey. Yeah, they're horrible, eh? Yeah, Linda will never eat packet peas, but like fresh peas out the garden, like the bean peas, she'll eat them. Smoked cod is the worst though. I like I love snapper. Snapper is mad, I reckon. I don't mind like thick tuna, but after a bit the taste gets a bit boring, I think. Where snapper and all that, you can just keep eating it all day. Well, snapper's mad, but yeah, we've like just say if you get a massive bit of like tuna or salmon or something, like eventually you get over the taste, but sure is, Miko, brother. Miko, I'm not a big fan on them things either, bro. Yeah, same. Cod can be a bit like tuna too, I think. Like you might have a taste and go, oh yeah, a couple of spoonfuls, and then you go, oh, just Hooper said tuna's so bloody expensive up here. It is dear here too, brother. I don't know, like tuna's like it's not bad. Like I'd eat it, but you'd get over the taste. Like it gets a bit boring, I think. But snapper, you'll just keep eating it, or even flathead. Flathead's nice, or whiting. Whiting's nice. One of those things as a kid, sit and don't leave until you're done. Yeah, it's crazy, eh? Like the way parents think back in the day, eh? It's crazy. If you don't eat your dinner, you can't leave the table until you eat your dinner. And if you don't eat all your dinner, there's nothing else, no dessert, nothing. And you're like, oh, what? Crazy. Hooper said, Mick, yeah, lol, keep your elbows off the table. That's how it was for me too. Yeah, it's crazy. And because like back then it might be like I don't know, like real hard like times for food or I don't know, something, but yeah, it's like they didn't like you wasting one little bit of food. Like I even remember sometimes, you know what I mean, if I didn't eat all my food and I only ate half of it, I was made to eat it the next day. Sometimes. I'm like, oh, what? Hi, Leah. Good to see you back, lovely. Kids have these days have it easier than we did. Definitely lovely. And they not only food wise, like yeah, we did have better made toys back them days, but I don't know, like we didn't have the technology back then them days than we have to this day and age. Like they get so much better toys than we ever did, but the only thing is they're not built like they were back in them days. You know what I mean? Like back in the 80s and that, the toys were made to last forever. And yeah, like you can buy the kids good toys now, but all of a sudden that day or a couple of days later, they've broke the toy or yeah, like they're not made to last these days anymore, which is silly. And I know why they probably do it. So people spend more money to buy more of their toys, pretty much. Miko, yeah, one of the foods you can't throw down to the dog 'cause they won't eat the damn thing, but sneaking them in the pockets is a new one for me. I did, being honest, brother. I filled me pockets up when I was a kid, for sure. But I'd only do it when me parents were distracted, so I knew I didn't get in trouble. Because if I got caught, they would have made me pull the food out of me pockets, right, and put it back on the plate and eat it. But then they would have stood there and watched me eat it. So I made sure I never got busted. I'd only maybe put two in one go, like two Brussels sprouts, bang bang, and then wait, pretend I'm eating them. Number two, and then I'd go to the toilet and flush them, go back, and then I'd be like, "Good boy, you ate all your Brussels sprouts and all your veggies." And I'd be like, "Can I get dessert now?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, good boy." My grandparents wouldn't let us leave the table until all the flesh was off the lamb, bone, chops, ball, bare bone. Yeah, mine was the same. But it's funny how the grandparents and parents were back in the 80s. Like, my mum and dad were real strict back when I was a kid, but now they're so relaxed, you know what I mean? Not strict, like, not even one bit. It's like they're turned right around and, yeah, living this day and age. Yeah, it's crazy. And I think, why weren't you like that when I was a kid? Miko, I remember when I was 7, my mum wouldn't let me leave the table until I ate my veggies. Now I love veggies. I love veggies. I truly do. I just don't like Brussels sprouts. I put my food in my pocket, got bashed too because I forgot to empty them and it went through the washing machine. Oh, pocket sprouts. Lucky Grandpa was usually drunk, so we would wait for Grandpa to leave and we sweet. It's funny how all our parents and grandparents were like that back in them days. Like they're all were probably the same. I used to hate cause I got the wooden spoon on my bum. I used to get the strap sometimes, lovely. But now, yeah, you can't hit kids anymore. Like, but back in the day, they never had that rule or yeah, anything like that. Mick, ha ha ha. They were old school. Definitely were. Oh, the wooden spoon. Classic punishment. Definitely is. Leah said, I had the belt too. The belt was the worst, yeah. I remember getting the strap. Ernie Dog said, it's crazy to sit and hear about the old days when you can't get up from the table until all your food was done, but kids don't know what that shit means. Definitely not. It's crazy how time changes, eh? It truly is. Like, it's funny to talk about, and I think it's cool to talk about it. What we experienced back when we were kids, like, yeah, different times, and yeah, like, it was probably a lot harder for our parents to get money. Do you know what I mean? And any bit of food they bought, like, it's like they cherished the food, and they made us sit down and eat every little bit because that was their hard-earned money to get that little bit of food that they got for us as kids. I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. I had the iron cord goes all right. Yeah, that's crazy, but I remember seeing me brothers and sisters getting smacked with a broom and everything. They knew what it meant to be hungry. Definitely, brother. Back in them times. Miko, wow, wow, iron cord, sheesh. 420 said Carter switch. When you laugh, it makes it worse, though. It's funny, but when you think about it, so true. I said that it didn't hurt once, big mistake. Yeah, because you probably would have got it again even harder, lovely. I did. Oh, hi, lovely CJ. You all sound like you were terrible kids. Yeah, we were very terrible, lovely. We didn't like to eat certain foods when we were kids, lovely. We all used to hide our foods in our pocket and flush it down the dunny. Now you raise your hand and you're in the shit. Well, well, look what the cat dragged in. CJ, I was an angel, Dan. Lovely Karen said, CJ, happy hump day. Yeah, I remember as a kid, me two sisters were way naughtier than me. Like, I was naughty because I didn't eat me food, but yeah, they were way naughty. Like, I remember me me who was it? Me older sister walked into me dad and said, "My younger sister just stole me dad's car keys, right? And stole me dad's car." And me dad's like, "What? She didn't just steal me car." And me older sister's like, "Yeah, dad, she took your car. she took your car keys, and I heard her start the car. And I said to her, "You're going to get in big trouble off Dad. Where are you going?" And she told my older sister she's going to a party down the beach at Avoca, right? And me dad woke me up and said, "Oh, come down. We've got to find your sister. She just stole my car." So me dad, I got in my mum's car with me dad and my older sister, right? We're driving down. We got down to the beach. We seen me dad's car like parked on the side of the road near this laneway that went down to the beach. Anyway, I jumped out the car, and my dad said to my older sister, "You show us where we go, where we got to go, to find your younger sister." So my older sister's like, "Yeah, Dad, I'll show you where to go. I know exactly where she is." So my dad, because I was young, my dad's like, "You just walk beside me." I'm like, "All right, Dad." So I'm walking down this laneway, right? And there's this big party happening on the beach. All these people pissed drunk and that, right? It was pitch black. I'm walking down the laneway beside me dad, and I said, "Oh, I can hear people fighting and that, Dad. What happens if you tell me sister she's got to go home and she starts a fight with you, and you start getting it into a fight with other people?" And me dad goes, "Don't worry, son, it'll be all right." And then I kept walking, right, and I went, "You sure, Dad?" And then I didn't hear anything from me dad, right? And then I kept walking. I'm like, "Dad," but I couldn't see because it was like pitch dark in the laneway that led down to the beach. I'm like, "Dad." My dad was right beside me 1 minute, right, when I was talking to him. Next minute, he wasn't there, right? So I'm like, "What the heck? Where did my dad go? How's this?" Someone that was standing, I don't know, they was obviously standing on the beach, right? They had a long neck bottle that they were drinking. They must have finished the bottle, right? They've decided to throw the bottle, right? They've pegged the bottle, and when me and me dad were walking down, the long neck bottle, right, has smacked me dad right in the head, right, and knocked me dad out on the floor in the laneway. So I've walked, right, and I'm like, "Where's Dad?" I found me older sister. I'm like, "Oh, I was talking to Dad. I don't know where Dad is. You're gonna have to help me find him." Next minute, she comes back with me, right? We're walking back like we're going back to the car. There's me dad knocked out, unconscious off the side of the pathway. And me and my sister pulled me dad up, and we're like, "Dad, you all right? Why are you laying on the ground? What happened?" He's like, "Oh, something hit me in the head." And then my older sister, pulled out a phone and seen like nothing around him but a long neck bottle sitting beside him on the ground. And I'm trying not to laugh, and she's trying not to laugh. And then we've got me dad up, right? And then soon as we got him up, we're like, "You sure you want us to walk down to the beach to find our younger sister? Because I haven't found her, and my older sister hasn't found her." And he's like, "Yeah, no, we're here. We've got to find her." And it's like me dad had bloody. It's like me dad just chugged down a bloody whole bottle of bourbon. Right, he started getting his wobbly boots on, right? And we're like, "Oh, Dad, you can't walk down there. You're about to fall over." So I've got under me dad's arm one side, and my older sister's got under his other arm, and we're like, "We're gonna have to take you back to the car, Dad. Your arm fully you're concussed. You've been smacked in the head hard with a beer bottle." So me and my older sisters carried me dad, like walked him back to the car, put him in the car, and my older sister's like, Dad, I'm gonna have to drive your car home. But my older sister was too young. She knew how to drive a car, but at them back in them times, she didn't have a car license. So my dad's like, oh, I don't know what he said, but anyway, I remember I jumped in the back. We put my dad in the passenger of the car, and then my older sister jumped in the car, which she didn't have a license, and then she drove us back home. And he's like, "Your sister's got to come home with me car tomorrow. I'm gonna be telling her." And then we drove back home, and I'm like, "Oh no, Christy's in bad trouble tomorrow when she gets home." And then um, I woke up the next morning, right, thinking, "Oh shit, my younger sister's bloody in bad trouble." And then she didn't come home with the car, and someone else stole the car that night at the party, stole my dad's car off my younger sister, and then they went rallying my dad's car that my younger sister stole, and then they ended up burning my dad's car out. And then yeah, my younger sister got in heaps of trouble. Oh, it was pretty full on. Miko said, "You're a scary one, CJ." Lovely Leah said, "Go on the panel." I always love the arched window. Hi, Random Aussie. Good to see you, mate. The pilot thickens. CJ said random. Yeah, it was. That definitely was random, lovely. I don't know, it just popped into me head. Sorry it was a bit random. But yeah, it's just something you guys didn't know. Something different. Never a dull moment at the Bennett house. Miko, go on the panel. I got my brothers in so much trouble, I should apologise one day. Who? CJ. Dan, I was saying hello to Random Aussie. You're right, lovely. I've got someone backstage named Overly, but I can't see your face, mate. You don't have the camera on. Can you type in the chat, Overly? Type in the chat, mate. I had someone backstage, but they didn't show their picture or anything, and I haven't, seen their name before. Overly, their name was. Prawn Slapper. Karen and Mick Dan says, lovely, I tend to believe him. Thank you, lovely CJ. I'm just quickly going to do a whizzy. And I'm going to go and have one more smoke again. And you lovely people can talk to each other until I get back. Thrusty, I'll be back in like 4 minutes again. I won't be long. Got someone backstage. Lovely Leah. Do you want to show your face, lovely? You're welcome to come on, lovely. I'll just, yeah. No one can see you because you're backstage. You just need to show me your face before I let you on, that's all. I think you were backstage, lovely. No face, no place, Dan B. Very true. And on YouTube, I've learnt you got to be safe than be sorry. I'll let you on, lovely. You just need to show me. Do you know what I mean? Your face. Do you know what I mean? Doesn't matter what you look like or anything. Just for me to make sure that you're a nice person. That's all. Because those, like, yeah, with YouTube, with people you don't know, they can come on and try and wreck your channel, or you just don't know. I just need to see your face backstage, lovely. That's all. Yeah, going out the front for a smoke, especially in summer. There's so many different insects that come out of a night. It's crazy. That's definitely correct, lovely Karen. Could be a porn bomber. Never know. Not saying that anyone is, but yeah, on YouTube, you better be safe than sorry. Oh fuck! The school blocked me camera and mic. Well, if you're in school, lovely, you probably shouldn't come up because you'll get yourself in trouble, lovely. And you should be at school doing your work. Some things you cannot unsee. Definitely, lovely. Definitely. Cheers, everyone. I hate school. School's a thing you probably need to do, lovely, because if you want to get somewhere in life, it's probably a good thing to do school. Not that anyone likes school or nothing, but yeah, it's weird when you get older and just say you leave school earlier. Do you know what I mean? Like you leave year 9 or year 10. When you get older, you sit and think, geez, I wish I stayed in school longer, because you never get that chance ever again when you get older. So you might as well make the most of it while you've got it. Until you finish, you wish you were back in school, definitely. It's weird. Very true, but stay in school, work hard, it all pays off. It definitely does in the end. And it's funny, you don't think about that sort of thing when you're younger and that, but you think about it when you get older. You definitely do. When you can't go to school anymore. I'm 21, but I have learning difficulties, so I have low grades in maths and other subjects. So are you out, so you're doing TAFE, lovely? Are you doing TAFE? Hooper said, get a trade, fuck school. Hi, Juniverse. 21 and still in school. Are you Latoya? How to be nice. Hi, Outlaw. Good to see you, mate. Outlaw said it's Liggy. Hooper said, CJ Gunn, lol, don't. I'm an adult, but I have been diagnosed with brain age of an 8-year-old. You'll be right, lovely. You'll get through it. You keep doing what you're doing, lovely, you'll be right. And even you texting in the chat, it gets you smarter at spelling and that because you spell pretty good. You do. You keep spelling in the chat, it makes you think better and yeah, you spell good, I think. Random Aussie said school finishes at 18. It's called further education after 18 to 21 and still in school. Yeah, nah. Lovely Karen said, good evening, young man. Outlaw. Lovely Karen said, are you taking the piss? I'm not taking the piss, lovely, definitely not. But to me, I think she spells pretty good in the chat. I need a rocket mod. Do you want me to make you a managing mod, Mick? You really are, Dan. You really understand me. You'll be right, lovely. You just keep doing what you're doing and you'll get there. You definitely will. Because you're typing fine in the chat. And yeah, anything you put your mind to it, lovely, you'll Feel good. Mixed spidey senses are tingling. I can feel Miko wants to cull. Lovely just said rocket. Hi outlaw. Hooper, I'm sus on everyone for about a year. Please make Mick a proper mod, Mr. Dan B. You really are my hero, Dan. I class as family. Thanks, lovely. You seem like a really nice person, Leo. You do. Juniper said it's almost 5 a.m. After this coffee. I'm going to the bar to get drunk. Yeah, Juniper. I wish you were my dad. Well, I'm probably old enough to nearly be a dad, lovely. I'm 39 years old. So I'm 18 years older than you. So if I had you with Lyndall when she was 18, I'm pretty sure you'd be 21 now. My parents are very strict. It's American dream. They're probably strict for the right reason, lovely. I don't know your situation or not, but he should still be in rehab. Hell yeah, Hooper. Nico, love you. Lovely Leo. Lovely Jess underneath you here. That's her, Nico's wife. You were getting trolled by news. Dan, I only need 1 minute, mate. Nico, I'm gonna make you I'm gonna make you a permanent like the top what do you call it? The top moderator, and I'm pretty sure lovely CJ is too. Yeah. God mod for Mick. I'll go and grab Lyndall's phone, brother. And before I give Mick the keys, lovely Leah, please don't keep, like, Mick knows you love him and that. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm sure you're a nice person, but yeah, don't keep saying you love him and that, because he'll probably time you out or whatever, lovely. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, you're a nice person, but yeah, just say hi to Mick, because he's going to be a top mod now, and if he times you out or whatnot, well, that'll be your own fault, lovely. Because yeah, his wife, JJ, don't like you saying that to him, lovely. Like, they're not being slack to you or anything, but yeah. You got you got the keys now, Miko, brother. And I'm gonna and you're a managing mod too, lovely, Jess and Mick. Yous both are. Are you a managing mod, lovely CJ? You're right, Miko, brother. You do what you know is best, my brother. Love you, bro. Well, his wife don't like you saying it, lovely. Being honest. Love you, Miko, brother. And I trust you. I trust all the people that I've known for a long time, and I make them people managing mods. And soon, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Look, I'll just make sure everyone's like a mod, but not like a standard mod, but only people that I know. But I've only got like 3 people that are, or yeah, 3. Mick, no, sorry, I've got 5 managing mods. I've got LC, Trish, CJ, Jess, and Mick. Love you, Jess. Linda was all happy. She's like, I'm talking to Jess, and yeah, got home from the good old kids' Christmas carols, and she's like, I need to show Jess the kids like their Christmas carols. That's a bunch of riff-raff right there. Sure is lovely, and I'm sorry if it come from me. Oh no, sorry. Now I've got the gist. It's from someone else. Love my bestie. The videos were so cute. Yeah, that's cool, lovely. Never seen that name before. I think I've only seen it once before the last time I went live, but other than that, I've never seen that name too, brother, being honest. And for like, yeah, them coming backstage and not showing it their face, I don't know, it just makes me think there's something going on. But yeah, I don't know. Behind the scenes, they could be a nice person, or yeah, I just don't know. Mick, new account end of November. Yeah, see, I didn't even look or check anything like that. And that's us, just as it is there. But you beautiful people aren't silly, and you check all them good things. Keeping an eye out for me. Thank you. I love you all. Because really, when it comes down to it, I really don't know that person myself too. And they did send me one message off the last live stream when Lyndall and Jess were talking with each other, and then I come on. They sent a live. They sent a message saying, "Thanks for making me a mod. I love you, Dan." And I thought they were just a nice person. But I might actually, Leah, if you're watching, I'm gonna unmod you until I know you a bit more, because yeah, just to be safe. So I'm gonna unmod you right now. Well, actually, one of you guys might be able to one of the managing mods might be able to unmod her, maybe, because she's on timeout and I can't see her name. Oh yeah, I just done it. I just unmodded you, Leah, until we all get to know you. You know what I mean? You just all of us don't really know you all that much. You might be a nice person, but yeah, I just unmodded her then, lovely. And the reason why I did is because she just kept going, you know what I mean, towards Mick and Jess, which she knew Jess is Mick's partner, do you know what I mean? And they told her to stop it, and she didn't. She just kept going and going and going. And that's the reason why I've unmodded her until Hooper the legend. You're a mod, aren't you, Hooper? Hooper's cool. Hi, James. How you going, mate? Good to see you, mate. Thanks for popping by to say hello to all the beautiful people in the chat and me. Cheers, buddy. James is cool. Can't believe I've been live for 3 hours already. Doesn't feel like I've been on here for 3 hours. It's 12 o'clock at night. I'll stay on here for another hour, but I'll give it to 1 o'clock in the morning. Show your face, Leah. Show your face, Leah. And I'll let you on. Show your face, lovely, and I'll let you on. Like, nothing against you, do you know what I mean? I've never met you in person or anything, or seen you on here. I don't even know what you look like. Like, you could be a male before I know. Like, I just don't know. But yeah, everyone would do the same on YouTube if you haven't seen anyone before. And if you can show me that you're a legit nice person, I'll let you on the panel. If not, if you don't show your face, I'm not going to let you on, lovely. Lovely. Karen said, Dan, you have over 5,000 subs. Well done. Thanks, lovely. It took me 3 years, well, over 3 years. Ask Leah if she has a wolf pack. Do you have a wolf pack, Leah? Yeah, it took me I think it like 3.5 years or something to get 5,000 subscribers. And I think I've done like 300 and something videos on my channel. And I've seen like some people where they've only done like 50 videos and their channel's just blown up like hectic. And they've got like way more subs than what I've got. And I think it's cool that they can get their channel to blow up hectic, eh? Like anyone that, yeah, only does a few videos and they go viral. It's crazy. Lovely Karen It's laughing wolf pack. Yeah, I might go live again tomorrow night. $87.55. I'm gonna get a good game going next time I go live, lovely. It might be tomorrow night. It'll be cool. I hope lovely Trish is okay. I'm pretty sure that cyclone has already hit Cairns by now. I hope she's okay because yeah. Has anyone seen lovely Trish today at all? Can you make the answer 87.55? Oh, thanks, lovely Karen. Thank you, lovely. I do appreciate it. Thank you. For some thirsty Thursday. You're a beautiful person, lovely. Thanks heaps for that, lovely. Haven't seen Trish, but she's smart. She definitely is lovely. And if it's gonna hit her house, any luck, she's maybe laying in a bathtub. So I think the safest place with like a cyclone or a tornado might be a bathtub, I think. But I could be wrong. Thanks heaps, lovely Karen. Love you. People said, yeah, fingers crossed for Trish. Same. I meant been here since the stream started. Thanks, lovely. It's still 24 degrees here. And it's 23 here, lovely. 23 degrees here. Love you all. You can take the mod back now. Not all. No, brother. That mod's there for you and lovely Jess. Same with CJ and anyone I make a managing mod and that, or a standard mod, I'm never going to take away from you guys. You know what I mean? That's yours forever. So you'll always be a managing mod, Nick. Definitely. Same with lovely CJ. All the standard mods will always be mods. I'll never take anything away from you. Because I trust you all. I do, and I love you all. And you're all worthy of the spanner and more. If I could give you more on here, I would. Not all. Give my bestie hugs from me, Dan. I sure will, lovely. Hope you and Mick have a good night's sleep, lovely. And thanks heaps for stopping by. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. I'm just gonna pop out for another smoke again. Yeah, I'd never smoke inside my house because I've got kids and that. I'd love to take this with me, but yeah, the reception's bad out the front. It won't be long, guys. All right. Yeah, like when I started YouTube and then when I got so many subscribers and I was able to go live, like I wouldn't go live for a long time because back then I was so camera shy. I didn't like getting, do you know what I mean? So anyone would see me live or just say if anyone wanted to take a picture of me, I was so like camera shy and that. I never liked it. But then, yeah, after a bit I got used to it and it's not as scary as it is, like as you think, really. And yeah, like for any of you guys that want to start a channel and if you've got a channel, then just say if you want to go live, right? When you like download StreamYard and you're gonna like do a live, before you actually start the stream, right? You can just hit this camera button like I'll do now, right? And you can't see your face, do you know what I mean? Only like people can just hear you talking. And yeah, do you know what I mean? Like until you get used to it and that, and if you choose to want to show your face or whatever, you can, or if not, like you really don't have to. Do you know what I mean? You can just sit and talk so no one can see your face. Do you know what I mean? Like people just love even hearing someone's voice. Like it's cool, and you know you're safe. And yeah, if you're camera shy and that, you'll be all good because no one can see you anyway. Like when you hit the camera button, and all the lovely people, like I love yous all, but all the lovely people that have give me money and that, and they never go live or anything like that. I wish that they would go live, even if it's like this with the camera off, so no one can see them. And I'd love to show them love back and give them money back. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like that. Good to show the love back to everyone. I have blue eyes in my head. Heard it earlier today, and it's stuck. Lovely CJ said, Karen, can you sing it for us, please? That's him. Blue eyes, baby, got blue eyes. Like a deep blue sea on a blue, blue day. Baby's got blue eyes like a clear blue sky watching over me. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. I can sing it. Yes, you can. Lovely Karen said I can't sing it, but you can sing it, lovely. If anyone puts their mind to anything in life, you can definitely do it. Definitely. Except when I'm drunk, then I think I can sing. Just like me, lovely. I can't sing for crap. I'm surprised no one has come up on the panel, but I thought I might have had one person come up, but oh well, she's all good. As long as I get to see you beautiful people, that's all that cares. Or all that counts, sorry. I used to sing and play when I was younger, when I was a younger fella. It's a school night. Yeah, our kids last day is Friday, and then they go on school holidays. Like tomorrow when I get home from work, I'll check if LC's live. If he's live, I'll probably jump on his panel. But if he's not, I'll give all you lovely people somewhere to go until LC goes live on Friday. So if he's not live tomorrow, I'll come on, and then I'll come on his panel on Friday. Summer school holidays were the best as a kid. Yeah, they sure are lovely. Like I remember when I went on school holidays and went up to Queensland and stayed at a mad resort with my parents at Mermaid Beach, and it was cool. It was awesome. I remember getting all fake tattoos on my hands and that, and thinking it was all cool, like I had real tattoos. And then I went canoeing on this lake, and this old bloke's like waving us in because we were tipping the canoe, and then we were swimming back to the canoe and flipping it back over and jumping back in it and sinking it. And then this old bloke's like, "Come here." And he's like, "I haven't seen anyone swim in this water for the past 20 years. This water's full of bull sharks." And then as soon as he said that, we're like, "Whoa, what?" And then, yeah, we ended up swimming back to shore, and we left the canoe. I'm pretty sure it like sunk. And then we, yeah, didn't go back in there then. I might go and grab one more beer, and I'll have one more beer with you guys, and then I'll probably go to bed because I've got to get up for work in the morning. But we've got to wake the kids up, get them breakfast, dress them for school, and then drop them off at school. Well, first we drop Havana off at daycare, and then drop the other kids off at primary school, and then we go to work. Lovely Karen said canal waters are full of those. Yeah, they definitely are lovely. And you got to be careful. But when you're younger, I don't know, you don't think and you're not scared or anything. You just, yeah, do whatever comes in your mind at the time. And it's like you got no fear when you're a kid. And then you think about it when you get older. Do you have a work Christmas party? Well, we made the Melbourne Cup Day our work Christmas party that just went, and I made a picture of like a video of me dancing and that. But yeah, we had it like me and Lyndall paid for all the workers to have all you can drink and uh entree, main, and a dessert course. Like it was mad. And then all the girls got dressed up for the Melbourne Cup, and we also shouted them like tickets to bet on the horses, and yeah, it was good. I'll grab one more beer, and then after that, I'll go to bed. You have no fear as a kid, especially if you were not from around those parts. My brother and I swam so far out in the ocean, freaked me out. Our oh, so far out in the ocean, freaked out our parents. Yeah, it's crazy. You don't think when you're a kid, eh? You just do whatever. But then when you think back as an adult, you think, geez, that's crazy. I don't know why I did that when I was younger, but I definitely wouldn't do it now I'm older. Like, what the heck? Crazy. Yeah, you definitely got no fear. And you definitely don't think. Like you got no care in the world. Whatever comes to your mind, you're just like, bugger it. Even if there's, you know what I mean, you're going somewhere that you could die or whatever, it just doesn't come in your mind when you're younger. You just want to have fun. You sure do, lovely. Fun trumps everything. Definitely does. And that's all you'd really think about is fun, eh? I'm just going to grab a beer, lovely. I'll have one more beer with yous and then I'll have to love yous and leave yous because I've got to go to work in the morning. It's funny, I always check me, well, I check all the kids before I go to bed, but me daughter, always like check her mainly because she's the type of kid, right? She'll lay there and then it can be heaps hot or freezing cold, and she's the type of kid, like, she rolls around and then she kicks all the blanket off her. And then she's laying in a bed, like, curled up in a ball while she's freezing cold. So I always go and make sure she's right and always got a blanket on her. And even on the night when I wake up, like, the same thing. I'll check all the kids to see if they're right and got their blankets on. And but she's bad for that, but she always kicks the blanket off. And she's a bit of a little show off. She is, like, she's a good little dancer, but anywhere we go and there's music with it's cute, but she, like, doesn't care. There can be like 500 people or 1,000 people watching someone sing and dance, and she's up the front, and she's not even meant to be in there dancing. Do you know what I mean? And she's standing in front of everyone, like, dancing. Do you know what I mean? And they're trying to watch the actual dancing show. She's like, even today, like, she's funny, she's cute. Yeah. One for the road. Definitely is lovely. Dan, LC is 12 hours ahead of us here on the east coast of the States. Now, are you all ahead of LC's time, bro? Yeah, well, it's 12:34 here where I am at night, and L where LC is, it'd be 9:30 where he is at the moment. 9:30 at night. And it's 12:30 where I am. One of my nephews is like that. He rolls right out of bed. And one of our sons, lovely, he's a sometimes, like, not all the time, but sometimes he's a bad sleepwalker. And look, I'd be asleep in bed, and it sounds like someone's trying to break in the front door, and I'm like, what the heck, who's here? What's going on? So I jump up, and he's asleep, sleepwalking, and he's trying to get out the front door. And then I wouldn't wake him up. I'm like, good boy, what are you doing? And he really wouldn't talk, but I'd walk him back to his room and tuck him back in his bed. And then I'd tell him about it the next morning. He's like, I didn't do that, Dad. What are you lying for, Dad? I didn't do that. I'm like, no, mate, don't lie about anything. You did, mate. I thought someone was trying to break in Mummy and Daddy's house. I woke up and there you are trying to get out the front door in the dark. I know you don't like the dark. You're scared of the dark, mate. And he's like, yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, you did, mate. Are your kids still doing the Mary bathroom thing? Well, one still is lovely, being honest, but the other one, he does it a little bit, but you can hear him right when we're sitting watching TV. He'll go into the bathroom, and it's like he jumps off the toilet and does the half run, and then you can hear him stop, and it's like he thinks, "Oh no, I'm being silly or something," and he won't like jump off the toilet in the full bolt. But the other one, he's like flushes the toilet, and you hear boom, 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 running 100 miles an hour, and then bang against the toilet door, opens the door up, and then bolts to his room, thinking that Bloody Mary's bloody gonna jump out the bathroom bloody mirror and pull him inside it and kill him or something. Because they've been watching like Bloody Mary on like YouTube. I don't know, because we've got all their iPads restricted to 12, but I don't know how they've found it, but they have. Damn, Dan. So you're like 16 hours ahead of us, bro. Definitely, brother. Yeah, we're at the moment I'm 3 hours ahead of LC because we're at daylight savings time, so our time goes an hour forward, but then when daylight savings time's finished, it goes an hour back. So then I'll be 2 hours in front of LC instead of 3 hours. So when it goes back time, just say if it's 9 o'clock where LC is, it'll be 11 o'clock where me and Lyndall are at 9. So it'll be 9 p.m. where LC is and 11 p.m. for me and Lyndall. Well, it's nearly 20 to 1 where I am at the moment. Yeah, it's crazy. Like when people think of Australia, they think like the whole time zone of Australia is the same, but it's not. Like where Jess and Mick are, it'd be where Jess and Mick are. They're an hour. Where me and Linda are 1 hour in front of Jess and Mick, and they're up the top end of Australia. So there's Jess and Mick up the top right, near Cairns, I'm pretty sure. And then me and Linda were in the middle of Australia, like on the outskirt. Like just say, yeah, Jess and Mick are say there up the top. Me and Linda are in the middle, and then LC's like on the bottom over here somewhere. Australia has about 5 time zones. Yeah, you'd be correct, lovely, for sure. So it's 11:40 p.m. at night in Queensland at the moment, and it's 12:40 where I am. See, in the spring we go forward 1 hour, then in the fall we fall back 1 hour. And it's funny, brother, Ernie Dog, in Queensland, they don't have daylight savings like we do, and Perth doesn't either, like where LC does. But yeah, we do in the middle. It's weird. Like when summer and all that's about to start, or a couple of months before summer starts, we go an hour forward, and then yeah, they all stay the same. Like Queensland and Perth stay the same time zone. And just say when it daylight savings finish and we go back an hour, say about 5 o'clock in the afternoon where we are, it'll like start to get dark. But then just say like when daylight savings is and we go 1 hour forward, it doesn't get dark here until like 8:30 at night.
Oi, oi.
Damn, brother.
All right, Bob.
There you go, mate.
Yeah, good. You?
Always good to see you, mate.
I'm just on my
Cheers,
dinner.
brother.
I'm just on my dinner. Yeah, cheers, boy.
You having lunch?
Huh?
You on your lunch break, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, mad, brother.
I was just flicking through on my phone. I looked on YouTube. I seen you alive. I was like, fuck it. I'll speak down for a bit.
Yeah, you're a legend, brother. Love you, mate. It's always good to see you, Dan.
Yeah, you too, man. You on the
You're a
beers
legend.
again? You fucking mad
Yeah,
for it,
mate.
eh? You fucking mad for it. Loves the beers.
Yeah, well, I never used to drink beer, brother, but I used to smoke heaps of weed and like back in the day, and
Hold on. I
yeah,
can't hear you for some reason. Hold on. You there?
yeah, brother.
Speak now?
Yeah,
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Yeah, that came through.
yeah, I never used to drink, eh? I used to
Huh?
like back in the day. I used to smoke heaps of weed, but yeah, I got too skinny and all that, and yeah, I ended up giving the weed away, and yeah, I haven't smoked weed for like 9 years now. And yeah, I just go to work, mate, and drink me
Fucking hell.
beers when I come
Yeah, I just
home.
smoke weed.
I got nothing against people that smoke weed. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Yeah, I just
I
smoke
just,
weed. I don't drink.
that's what I used to do, brother. I
Yeah,
used to do the
drink sends me a bit woohoo.
same.
I get a bit aggressive on it.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't do it. Because I don't drink beer, neither. When I drink, I only drink like vodka and whiskey and like shots and stuff like that. Top shelf, basically, only.
Yeah, that's
I
mad, brother.
I don't like beers. I don't like cider. I don't like bitters. I don't like anything like that.
You know what? I've got nothing against weed and that. Like, I really did like weed, but yeah, I've got to this stage where I smoked way too much weed, and I didn't eat properly back in the day. And yeah, look, I ended up getting real skinny, brother. Like at one point, I weighed 46 kilos.
Oh no, I've always been the same weight ever since I was like 15, 16. I've always been 65, 67 kilo.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I'm just over 10 stone, 10 and a half stone, I think.
yeah, but I ended up getting like real addicted to weed, and I was smoking like an ounce of pot a week
Yeah, I
when I was
smoke,
smoking.
I smoke just under. I smoke 3/4 of an ounce a week.
Yeah, so I ended up,
Yeah, so like,
giving up that. And like now, like being honest, I weigh 75 kilos now.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always weighed 67 kilos.
So you're still a
65
good
kilo.
weight.
Huh?
You're still
Oh, I'm
a
super.
good weight, brother.
I'm super. Yeah, I'm like 6 foot though, eh, Dan? So I'm
Yeah,
like
you're a
super
good weight.
skinny. My legs are like twigs. I've always been skinny though. My whole family are skinny.
Yeah.
We're all
You're
skinny. My
still
mum, my dad, my brothers.
you're still a good weight, but
Huh?
you're still a good weight, but
Oh yeah,
like
it's not bad
60,
weight.
yeah,
I'd like to be a
67
bit heavier.
kilos. Yeah, like if you'd be like a musher if you weighed like 80 kilos, you'd be massive.
Yeah. The biggest I've ever weighed when I used to go to the gym when I was younger. I went to the gym when I was like 27 years of age. I started going to the gym and I got all the way up to 12 stone. So I don't know what that is in kilos.
Yeah, I don't know, brother.
I was quite big. But then I stopped going, man. I got bored. I like fishing, eh? I ain't got time. I smoke weed and go fishing. I ain't got time to fucking go to the gym as well.
And you do mad, awesome fishing videos, brother.
Cheers, bro.
And it's funny, Dan, like I used to watch you live, like when you first started your YouTube channel, and you're the person that inspired me to start doing YouTube.
Yeah, you said that last time, man. That's good to hear.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, I always used to tell everyone, just go live, do it, just start a channel. It's nothing,
And it's
eh?
funny, brother, like I looked up to you and I still do. I look up to you heaps, brother. Like crazy. You're the person that give me the motivation and the person that I look up to, and it's crazy.
Nice one, Dad.
You should type in the chat down and I'll drop your channel link, brother, because you've got an awesome channel.
I don't know how to drop my channel link. I could type.
Can one of the mods in the I- I'll make you a managing mod, Dan.
All right. Yeah, I still don't know how to put my link in.
Can one of you managing mods please drop Dan's link if you can, please?
You don't have to do that, man. It's all right.
No, I'd love to, brother. I'd do it every time I see you, mate.
You think, eh? What are you where you are now, chap? What's the time?
It's nearly 1 p.m.
Yeah, so it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon here.
That's crazy, brother.
Yeah, UK time. It's fucking raining and cold. It's all winter. It's your summer, ain't it?
Yeah, it's summer here, brother.
Yeah, winter over here, mate.
You
Ain't
want to
that
type in the
mad,
chat?
eh? Ain't that mad how like seasons can be totally different?
It's
How the fuck
crazy.
does that even happen? How the fuck does that even happen? How the fuck can we
I
be in
mean,
winter over here and you're in summer? How's that happen? There's only 12 hours difference. How does that happen?
I'm just
Fucking
getting your
nuts.
channel link, Dan.
My workmate thought I was going mad. See, in the spring we go an hour forward, then in the fall we fall an hour back an hour. Yeah, so do we, dog.
I
It's the
dropped
same
your
for
link
us.
there.
In the springtime, we go, our clocks go forward. In the springtime, our clocks go forward an hour, and in the wintertime, our clocks go back an hour. Same as you, by the sounds of it. So how are you in summer and we're in winter? I still don't fucking get it.
Yeah, I don't know. It must be the, I don't know.
I still don't get it.
Yeah, summer here, but being that hot, like today was 38 degrees
I'm
and
thick when it comes to shit like that.
tomorrow is 40 degrees.
It just baffles me, eh? Like there's a
Like for anyone that doesn't know, in the chat, Dan's from Guernsey.
maybe because it's to do with like the equator and that.
I think it is.
Yeah, I think because
And,
you're below the equator and we're above it, I think as the Earth turns on its axis, I think we go lower, I believe, which is why we get winter. I may
yeah,
be wrong.
so it'd definitely be like by the time the sun gets around, like yeah, I don't know. I'm not that smart when it comes to well, yeah, I don't know too much about the other side of the worlds and that, and but someone in the
Ow!
chat, will
Fucker.
drop your channel link in the chat, Dan.
Oh, nice one. Get back to work anyway.
You drive an excavator, Dan.
Hey, I'll let you at work, big chap. Get out my excavator, look.
Yeah, no, brother.
Yeah, I'll put that 2'6" bucket on. Yeah. Down in that. You shovel it if you get it in. Yeah, all right.
What have you got to dig up there? What have you got to dig up?
Concrete. I'm just putting some concrete there through. I'm going to shut my door because it's freezing.
Yeah, no, brother. Have you got a heater in there?
Oh, we're just laying curbs for new parking. It's like a new house, load of new houses. We're just laying some curbs, some edgings.
Have you got a heater in the excavator?
Yeah, I've got a heater in here, yeah.
Yeah, man. I'd be cranking it up, brother.
Oh, she's on full blast, chap.
Good work, mate.
Look, there you are, look. Hold on, see if I can turn this around. Oh, I don't know, look. There you are. So all these bays will be like brick paving.
Yeah, man, brother.
Like we've already paved over there, look, next to the truck where that guy's walking, that's all brick paved. I've already done all that. And then look, and then go around.
They're probably thinking, what are you doing there?
Yeah, more than likely. There you are. Oh, I've got to stack out that other bay now. Let's get this bucket off.
You're a legend, Dan, mate. And you got an excavator, brother.
Huh?
You good on an excavator. You're good at everything you do, brother.
I've been driving these since I've been like operating these since I was 18, 17, 18. I'm 36 now, so 18 years I've been driving these.
Yeah, mad, brother.
If you ain't good after 18 years, then there's something wrong, then.
Yeah, definitely.
Not good, but you should be able to drive one after 18 years, you know?
For sure, brother.
If not, it's time to look for another job. It's just because I'm on the wrong angle. I could put my blade down, but I can't bother. It's because I'm sat on my concrete, so I'm all uneven. There we are, she's in.
You came to Australia, brother. You came to Australia, Dan. I'd give you a job, mate.
She's clipped in now. I haven't got a phone mount, see? You're just on the side of the digger.
You don't mind if they watch you do your job?
Huh?
You don't mind if they watch you do your work?
No, not at the moment, no. I don't care.
Good to see you at your skills that you do, brother. Man.
I'm just loading them out. With concrete.
Dan the legend.
I'm going to ask him to take the line down. It'd be easier for me. Elbow! I'll do it. Shut that fucking door, I'm freezing. Fucking freezing. What's up with Aaron? That side. I think so, yeah. Yeah.
How are your kids, Dan?
I must have marked it wrong because it was out. Because I checked all the ones that were bang off full bricks, they were wrong. So I've just put it all to full bricks.
Maybe
Like
because he didn't do probably he remarked it and didn't do it to it should be 2370, eh?
I think Dan's reception went a bit bad, but yeah, Dan's a cool bloke. All the way from Guernsey. It's a tiny little island off the UK. He's a legend. Sitting in a machine at work is the best job on any side. Sure is, brother. Definitely is. If no one's followed Dan Inglorious Fishing, he's got an awesome channel. And also he does like storm chases and that too. Like where he lives on the island, he gets like hectic like weather that comes in, like cyclones and all that, and he does all storm chases and yeah, like last time I think Dan went live, he had 5,000 people on his live stream. Crazy. And he does all foraging, so he'll go and catch lobsters and all that, and like catch and cook videos and stuff like that. He's got a cool channel. Lovely Karen said, nice part of the world. And yeah, it looks beautiful over there, lovely. Like I've personally never been out of Australia, but yeah, where they live at Guernsey, like a tiny little island off the UK, looks beautiful. And they're such lovely people. Like when they first started doing live chats like here, Dan and Inglorious Fishing was the first person I started watching with Smash Fishing. And yeah, they give me I know they made me start doing YouTube, like, yeah, motivation and not be camera shy, and yeah, it's awesome. And they give me the courage, and they're the type of people when they go live, they make you feel like if they can do it, anyone can. And I'm like, yeah, this is cool. I might as well just give it a go. And yeah, it was cool. But I first off started making YouTube videos and stuff like that. But nowhere near as good as their videos, because back then I didn't even know how to edit any video. But now I sort of know how to edit a video. The only thing, like being honest with YouTube, that I don't know how to do is I don't know how to do a thumbnail. I still don't. I've been doing YouTube for 3 years, and like, just say if I go like not StreamYard, like I don't know how to do a thumbnail with StreamYard because I use my phone. I don't use a computer. But just say if I use my phone and I go on YouTube live, before you go live, it gives you like an option, right? And it'll say take a picture now for the thumbnail. So whatever you want to take the picture of to make a good thumbnail, you just take the picture and then it'll add it on the YouTube live. But then once you do that, yeah, you can't really add like everyone on like StreamYard. And yeah, that's the only thing I really don't know how to do is, yeah, thumbnail. Pony Dog said it's so cold where he's at. His phone froze as soon as he opened the cab door on his excavator. It sure did, brother. Dan, you should talk to Kurt Bonings and he would show you, I'm sure. Yeah, I'd like to know, I'd like to know, like, the way if you can do it on your phone, because I don't have a computer, and being honest, I've never used a computer all my life. I've always just been a phone person, and yeah, anything if they say, oh, you got to do it on a computer, I just won't worry about it because I don't really know how to use a computer. So I've always just been a phone person. But if I can do it on my phone, I'll definitely be able to work it out. If you can explain it how to do it on the phone. Yeah, it's crazy. It's 2 o'clock in the day where Dan is at Guernsey. And he also he's got a souped up lawnmower with like a I think it's a 250 two-stroke engine in a lawnmower. He also does lawnmower races. They do at Guernsey. Everyone brings their hotted up lawnmowers and they all race to win a trophy and all that. Lovely Karen said, get a tablet, Dan. They're easy to use. I can use a tablet. I'm just not good at a computer, lovely. Like, we've got our kids a computer and they can use it all right. But I just don't know how to do a thumbnail, eh? I'm just going to quickly duck out again and have another smoke. We'll be back soon. And then I'll probably stay on for another 20 minutes and then I'll go to bed. Yeah, I've thought of a couple of games to play, like the number guessing game, like say from $150 to $1, right? And it doesn't cost anyone to play the game. And if you guess the exact amount, but it can be from like notes as well. So in Australia, we've got $5, $10, $20, $50, and $100. We've also got 5 cent, a 10 cent, 20 cent, 50 cent, $1, and $2, and make that as a game. And if someone guesses it, I'll just PayPal them that money to their bank or their PayPal. And then I thought this other game where I'm gonna buy, them spin the wheel, but whoever super chats right in the chat, they get a chance of spinning the wheel, right? And up the top, I was gonna put $200, right? And then I was gonna go $5, zero, $5, zero, $5, zero, and then down the bottom, I'll put spin again, $5, zero, $5, zero, back all the way to the top. So if they just say if they super chat like say 5 or however much, and they spin the wheel, if they land on the $200, I super chat them $200. Or if they spin the wheel and land on $5, they get $5. Or they can chance it to spin again if they want without giving like no more super chats. And like it's like a risk. Do you know what I mean? They can spin it just so they won the $5. They can spin it. They could land on 200 and win 205. Or if they spin it and it lands on zero, well then they get nothing, right? And they'd have to super chat again to have another spin. Or if they spin it and they land on spin again, they spin it again. Or another game I was thinking of, like a key game. So I'll put all these different keys on a board, right? And I'll have a padlock sitting up the top above all these keys, right? And if they super chat any money, they get to pick a key. And if they pick the right key that unlocks that lock, they win $300. And also, the last game I thought of was I've got this barrel at work, and doesn't matter what anyone super chats, right? They get a ticket, and I put it in the barrel, and I'll let it like run for say 1 month, and whoever gets picked out of the barrel at the end of the month wins $400. And then I also thought of one more extra game where I was going to get like different like shopping like stuff, say like a carton of milk, bread, a bottle of shampoo, um, toilet paper, or a can of tuna, and then I'll check them prices right, and yeah, I'll write and put it in front of them without you guys seeing, and whoever, do you know what I mean, like wants to play, they get to guess how much. Like I'll probably put 6 things up in a line with all different like price tags that you guys can't see, and if they guess all the different 6 price tags, they win a prize at the end. They're the games that I've thought of so far. Yeah, definitely lovely. just something different. Like, I haven't seen any of them games that I've thought and said just then on YouTube ever. It's always good to play something different, just a bit of fun. Like, someone could legit like super chat $2, just say with the spin the wheel game, spin the wheel and win $200 or $2. What game do you reckon I should play first? Because at the moment I'm looking into buying a wheel to spin the wheel. But whatever game you want to play first, I'll get it all happening. But with the wheel game, right, I was going to call it, what I was going to do as well, I was going to cut out like a Great Northern bottle from a beer box, right, and I'm going to put it in the middle of the wheel, and I'm going to call it spin the bottle. But the bottle won't count, do you know what I mean, with it spinning, obviously. It'll just count on where it stops at the top. I'll get a wheel soon, lovely, definitely. And that'll be the first game we'll play. And if you like it heaps, we'll play that again. And then if you want to play a different game, then we'll just play one of the other games. It's nearly 1:30 in the morning here. I'll have to love yous and leave yous. And I appreciate everyone that's stuck by and everything. I love yous all. And I wish I could just stay up all night, but I will when we're on the Christmas holidays. I definitely will stay up a lot longer. And we'll play all these fun games. I reckon it'll be cool. But because I've got to go to work in the morning and all that, like lovely Karen said, you better get some sleep. So I'll love yous and leave yous and I'll go to bed. And if LC's not live tomorrow, I'll go live. She's got somewhere to go and I can see you guys. It's awesome. And I thank everyone for being here. Even if you type in the chat or not, I appreciate it. Even if you're just lurking and watching, it's all good. And thank you, Outlaw Mate. Hope you have a good night, mate, or day where you are, buddy. Thanks, lovely Karen. Love you, lovely. See you, lovely CJ. See you, g'day. 420 Fred. Ernie Dog. Mick, Jess. And all you beautiful people. Night, lovely Karen. Hope you have a good day or a good night where you are, and I'll see you tomorrow. Any luck? Take care, everyone. I'll see you soon. Love you guys.